fate us in the end, we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, though. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark.
Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while?
Riyadh, a city steeped in Arabian history, has had the honour this week of hosting the biggest eFootball event the world has ever seen. Mobile players from 16 nations have come together here in Saudi Arabia to compete for the FIFA eWorld title. And today, that title is on the line. Seen so far across the last 3 days as we congratulate our two finalists, Malaysia and Morocco. Well, hello then, and welcome to the studio. What a 3 days we have had. We've had it all. We've had goals galore, heartbreak, extra time, penalties, and a revolving door of brilliant talent up here in the studio. Cole, Chris Tunn, and a man who has done it all in eFootball, Alex Al-Ghathil, join me here in the studio for this historic day. Welcome, you three, and don't you look nice?
Thank you, Rach.
Yesterday, Alex, at breakfast, and this was only the knockouts, this was a quarters and semis, you said, I'm really nervous, I feel like I'm a player again. Obviously, you won one of these titles back in 2018, the first of its, I guess, world titles in eFootball. Does it bring back those memories today, and how nervous are you?
I mean, exactly. The feeling that the players will have right there at the stage, that those emotions, those nerves will come up. I mean, it's so beautiful to feel those things. At the same time, what a milestone is for the community. It's such a big event that we have in here in Riyadh. That's the best. I think everyone is engaged with this competition, social media, everybody talking. Who's going to win this time, Malaysia or Morocco? And then, you know, that's so good to see.
Yeah, exactly. Chris, just tell me, when you're looking behind and he walked in today, how did you feel coming here on this big occasion?
I felt very, very good about it, to be honest. We've had such great competition all the way through, and I'm really looking forward to see the conclusion. Two major competitors who have looked the best all the way through, deserved finalists. Excited to see them play.
Cole, you've already been here and done it in Rocket League last week. You're spoiled, you get to do it again. But for these mobile players, just talk to us about the enormity of this occasion.
Well, I can tell you already, things feel different out there right now. Previously, everybody's been in their own little booth, surrounded by their team, surrounded by their family. Now they are surrounded by fans. And I say fans of the game, maybe not a fan of your team. You have to deal with that. It's all different. It's the grand finals. It's a big event.
It is indeed. We're going to have so many incredible plays today, as we have had for the last 3 days. Well, let's just recap, though, on the top 3 plays of the day from yesterday here at the Knockouts.
But Pujane plays it away, and there's a breakthrough ball here. It's the man, Manveer Singh, stunning strike, stunning goal by India! Manveer Singh has arrived on Knockouts Day here at the FIFA eWorld Cup.
Fakiri over towards that far side. What can Malaysia do in response? Nice turn! Oh, back of the net!
And look at the end.
Yeah, take a look at this from Morocco. Lovely.
Oh, Chris Tunn gave it to Morocco. Maybe that's the sense of bias that who he thinks might win a little bit later on. I think for me, Malaysia, India, that semi-final yesterday was one that really got me going. Just how good India were, but unfortunately couldn't get the job done, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, we fell in love with India and Daniel and his dad, of course, as well, but Malaysia, take nothing away from them. It was such a battle that he had. He was behind in games. There was comebacks against him. He lost a penalty shootout. Still, he came forward and got that win, and you could tell from the Malaysian fans fans that are here and for the Malaysian people who are part of that squad, everything that it meant.
Yeah, even a semi-finalist in terms of Daniel for India has made headlines. The Indian Football Association have actually already written a massive article about him from yesterday, so it's great to see them, I guess, coming forward and really acknowledging what he achieved yesterday, albeit not making it to today's grand final. Okay, well, we've been talking about our axe players of the day. If you can't win the big thing today, well, second best is being voted one of our axe player of the day. Let's see who it was from day 3. Drum roll, that was a bit intense, wasn't it? Who is it? Mbappe, well, one of our finalists, of course, today from Malaysia, and he has been a class apart, Alex, doesn't he, as we get a round of applause on the floor as well from some of our Malaysian fans here.
I mean, wonderful play from Mbappe that show us why he was so solid from group stage, topping his group into the quarterfinals, semi, and right now today into the final. He's a superb player, he has many resources, probably one of the most overall in this competition, but mostly the sharpness he's had in every single action, that's brutal.
Living up to his namesake, isn't he, boys?
Well, it's not, maybe not so much at the minute.
Better form at the moment, yeah. He's still part of the team at the moment. I think it's the big difference.
No, he's doing well.
Exactly. Well, Mbappe is one of our grand finalists. Tienes as well. And let's remind ourselves of exactly what's at stake in terms of money they could win today. There's a massive prize pool, $100,000, and it's split up as follows. Our winner gets $20,000 US. It's massive, it's life-changing for anyone who takes that home today, and then $15,000 for the runner-up. And yesterday, our semi-finalists took home 10 as well, which was just great for those individuals, Cole, wasn't it?
I mean, these players are already superstars in their home countries, and getting this money will allow them to really hone their craft, be it creating content, making videos, doing streams, but just pouring more time into the passion that they have, as well as the fact they've earned some money and they can spend it on whatever they want outside of eFootball, and good for them as well.
And let's not forget that Christmas is coming up as well, so it might be handy to buy other people Christmas presents too, maybe. I haven't done my Christmas shopping yet,
No, not me.
you guys?
It's going to be a rush.
No, none of us. Okay, well, we're going to get told off if we don't do it after this show. Okay, well, the prize money is nice, of course, but I think a trophy looks nice at home on your mantelpiece as well. And I know the FIFA World Cup one looks pretty special.
Bringing the action anywhere, anytime.
With adrenaline pumping and heartbeats racing, it all begins in the palm of your hands.
In a world that's always connected.
The competition never stops, and champions can arise from any nation.
So remember, your nation is watching, the world is watching.
Is this your time? Are you ready to cement your legacy?
Once again, ruthless finishing. A stunning strike there. Let's be the champions together.
This is not a game.
This is my journey.
This is my time to shine.
This is for Morocco.
This is for Malaysia. This is my trophy.
Welcome to the FIFAe World Cup 2024, where you host Milos and Veracity in its finals time.
You know what, Milos? I'm super excited to get this show underway. So without further ado, give it up for our first team, Malaysia! After a nail-biter of a tournament thus far, leading the charge from Group B, a semi-finals yesterday that had us on the edge of our seats. And with a fleet of supporters behind you, Mbappe, this is your time to shine. Can you repeat history? Come out on top and make Malaysia proud.
And their opponents, Team Morocco! Rising from the highly contested Group B, the question we asked yesterday was how deep will this run be? And after knocking out Korea Republic and Thailand, well, Anas, it's clear that the sun refuses to set on the mountain.
The FIFAe World Cup is all about celebrating these wonderful nations. So if you may, please rise for the national anthem of Malaysia.
And also, please rise if you're able to for the national anthem of Morocco.
Gentlemen, please make your way to the center of the stage. Handshake one another. Good luck and have fun. My darling desk, history is about to be made.
Thank you so much, Veracity and Milos there. Wow, what a moment. If they weren't nervous already, I'm sure standing up there in front of everyone made them even more nervous. But maybe hearing their national anthems just got them, like here we see now, in a moment of zen and calm before they get to start?
I don't feel very zen and calm. So, I mean, look, I think when you're on that stage, that pride, that following, that country behind you, it has to motivate them to try and find the win in this grand final. But yeah, what a moment for both of those players.
I mean, they're both being talked about already. I mentioned it about India earlier. A lot of the federations are backing them online, and you know, for Morocco, it's a chance to make some history. We saw what the team did at the World Cup, the semi-finalists, and I know their motivation was to go a step further. And for Malaysia, the national football team won last night as well, on the way to qualify to the World Cup in 2026. So maybe that's an extra source of motivation, Cole, as well.
Positivity breeds positivity, and we're seeing now from both these teams that they are trying to impact as much confidence in each other and in themselves as they possibly can.
I always like to let those pictures breathe a little bit. It's a nice moment for the team, because it is about a team. I know these mobile players here are playing individually, but we saw yesterday it's so much more than the individual player who's holding that mobile. The team around them, they're giving them some final words of encouragement. What do you hope they're telling their team members right now, Alex?
I mean, it's really important to have the back those guys, because mentally in game they can really have you in an impact in your tactics, in your point of view. I mean, at the end, it's mobile football. It's the same gameplay, so those stats, those details make the difference. And what a moment, Rachel. It's time to achieve the glory from one of these two players that I'm sure they will remain forever on their minds.
Alex, I'd like you to take everyone back to 2018 when you were in this position. You weren't on your own, you had two other teammates with you. What were the 10 minutes, as we have now, just before you went into battle? What did they feel like? What did they look like?
I mean, I was one of those people that love to visualize what I'm going to do and to put it into the game, just to have it in mind, replay in my mind those actions, those movements, just to visualize what I have to do in every single action. It helped me a lot to, you know, to not to be thinking in the action moment, in the cameras and the lights, and the people at home, because, you know, right now, those moments before the start are the most difficult to take off right now.
But with a world title on the line, how do you calm those nerves?
I mean, I've never fought for one personally, so I think it's hard to put yourself into that situation. How do you calm the nerves? That's something they're going to have to ask themselves. Breathing techniques, talking to your friend, talking about anything else, or maybe talking about the game helps you as well. You can go in one or two ways with that.
Or buying into them as well. You hear singers who've been in the business for 50 years, world famous, they say if you're not feeling nervous before going out on stage, you should quit there and then. I've got no doubt that these players, I mean, we're going to find out their heart rates are surely elevated. They will be feeling every bit as nervous as what we can sense in this room, but you have to utilize that. You have to let it guide you in your gameplay. And I think for Malaysia and Morocco as well, they're such aggressive players, as we've seen throughout so many goals they've scored. They have to keep to that style. They cannot just try and hold out for a 0-0 for as long as possible, because it will not work.
Well, they've all played 9 rounds of fixtures to get here. So let's just remind you of how they find themselves at this grand final. Well, this, of course, is only the knockouts, but we had the group stages across 2 days. That was Monday and Tuesday. But let's work back on Morocco first then. Well, they knocked out the Korea Republic in the quarterfinals, and then it was Thailand they took down in those semis to face Malaysia. The Malaysia took down Japan. India, we've mentioned that, to find themselves in the semis. Cole, would you just talk us through a little bit more about their run to get here?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like this final against Malaysia is going to be a different proposition for Morocco than what they faced in Thailand, who are a more defensive team. Malaysia are going to come at them. Morocco are going to have to be solid at the start. But I mean, it's the other semi-final for me that was just such an incredible one. The Malaysia 2-1 against India, where Malaysia lost a penalty shootout in game 2. They were 2-0 up in game 3, ended up going back to 2-2. And then, Chris, the 90th minute winner that they scored. One of the moments of this tournament?
100%, but I think as well for the side of Morocco, they maybe just had a little bit of an easier time in the knockouts than Malaysia, really having to battle through, especially that game against India was intense. But I think for Morocco, you know, you breezed through both your games 2-0. What would you rather have had, that hard-fought semi-final win to get here, or an easy breezy day?
Alex, should we go back to the groups, because they're in the same group, Group B as well. So we can obviously say now Group B was maybe the group of death. And Malaysia, well, they were first and undefeated in that one, but obviously that meant they had to face up against each other, didn't it?
Yeah, and that's a really important fact, because that game, that time, it went for Malaysia 2-1. It wasn't a really even match. But at the end, you know, those details having a great factor right now into the grand final because they know each other really well. But today's a different story. They completely focused attention the whole world, but in a best of 3 format, which means they have way more time to predict what their opponent is going to do, activate your plan B, C. You know, we see in the camera, they have the whole team surrounding them to give those inputs at the last moment to keep them calm and see what they are not seeing playing the game. So we'll see. Really, really important match, the first one for sure.
I'd also add as well that in the matchup that they had in the group stage, it was yet another example of Malaysia going behind and still ending up winning. So if you're watching this one and you're a Malaysian fan or you're a Moroccan fan, you cannot relax if Morocco go 1-0 up. Malaysia, the comeback king, really, in Mbappe, which is just so impressive to keep doing it over and over again. But I do feel that snowballs. You know, you start to believe, even if you go behind, you rally and come back stronger, and you know that it's going to happen.
Well, the Malaysian side are called the Malayan Tigers in terms of the national football team, and Alex actually got to catch up with Mbappe yesterday.
Well, we are here with one of our finalists, Mbappe, representing Malaysia. Final day, but most importantly, how do you feel?
I feel good, and I'm also excited and confident to play the final match today.
We saw you on group stage. You face Morocco, you face Tienes. That time you won. Do you think you know how to beat Tienes again?
I met him before at group stage, but for final, these two countries also for sure. So basically, I will beat him again in the final.
Oh, great confidence we see. And you know, for wrap it up, your country, your nation, your community are rooting for you. Any message you wanna send to them?
Untuk semua rakyat Malaysia, saya harap semua boleh dapat doakan saya untuk hari ini, untuk final match, untuk angkat piala untuk Malaysia buat kali pertama. InsyaAllah saya akan buat yang terbaik untuk banggakan Malaysia. Terima kasih. Minta semua doakan saya. Yes.
Terima kasih everyone there in Malaysia. See you final day, World Cup FIFAe here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
I love his confidence. He's going to beat him again in the grand final today. I'm always interested in what they're actually like when you're not interviewing them. Did they give anything away outside of that interview to you? You know, that's when you get more of these players, not when the camera is put straight in front of them. Did he say anything else off camera to you, Alex, of note?
I saw him really, really confident. It's like, you know what? I don't know how, but I will beat my opponent in the grand final. That's the confidence that you should have right now at this moment, because, you know, what is matters to win the game. Doesn't matter if a penalty, in the penalty shootout, and the extra time, a win is a win, and it's the right moment to do it.
Yeah, he is one of the most confident, and rightly so. We've, I guess, put Malaysia as the one to watch from the beginning of this tournament. And I think the national team and all the people at home as well believe they can be champions today. They've brought a contingent here to Riyadh, and I know some of the fans have got some messages of well wishes to Mbappe.
Hello, I'm Mbappe. Here is Paulo Josué from national team, speaking from Thailand. I want to say congratulations to you to going through to the final in the FIFAe World Cup Mobile. You make us proud, and I wish you all the best on the final, and we support you from back home. And I hope you get the trophy soon. And let's go. We are supporting you, Mbappe. Let's go, Malaysia.
Oh, it's nice to listen to that, isn't it? When you're down there and when you feel like you may be on your own now, and you just can take something from those words of encouragement from people that have probably supported you throughout your entire careers. Maybe that helps to settle the nerves a little bit. Well, we've spoken a bit about Malaysia. Let's now focus our attention on the Atlas Lions and Tienes. Alex also caught up with him.
Hello, everybody. Look who we are. Anas Musa, Enten Tienes from Morocco, and about to start in a few moments the grand final. But first of all, how do you feel what it is to be in a grand final?
Oh, so I'm feeling, I can't say anything because the final of World Cup. Of course, I'm proud of myself. And the first time for Morocco in the final. It's amazing, yeah.
Sound here, really. And now getting into the final, facing Mbappe. You have faced him before the group stage. That game it went for him. What do you think? You have tried something else. You have been analyzing that game. You think you know how to beat Mbappe in the final?
Yeah, I know Mbappe is a good player from Malaysia. I know him before. And the game in group stage was, I was very unlucky because I was like face to face in goalkeeper and I can't score. I don't know.
Well, you know, at the end, lucky. 3 games, different story today. But tell me more about what it means to you, to your family, to your community, your country to be the grand final. Any message you want to send to them? It's your time.
Morocco.
Yes.
باغي نوجه الشكر للعائله ديالي، الوالد الوالده والخوت، كلشي الدراري شارع وزان، الزعقه، الحسيمه، كلشي كنشكركم. ان شاء الله السيبور ضروري ان شاء الله. هادشي اللي كاين، وشجعونا اللقب يرجع ان شاء الله لعندنا ونحتفلوا به كلشي.
As we see, big day ahead for this young man with a goal to leave the trophy and become world champion later on today. See you, grand final, Anas Musa, Mbappe.
Well, I know what a proud footballing nation Morocco are. I actually had the honour of going to the World Cup in Qatar, and when they knocked out the likes of Portugal, Spain, Belgium, I mean, the scenes there were ridiculous. So if we can see Tienes do anything like we saw there, I know the crowds at home are going to be supporting him all the way. Let's just talk a little bit more about the individual players, and maybe both of you, you've commentated on them, what we've seen them do and act like the last couple of days. Cole or Alex, I'll start with you. Tienes, what kind of character is he and what will we see him show out there?
He's confident as a person, as a player as well. All of his gameplay is based on the attack, on having the control of the game, to dominate the game. The good thing for him and the good thing for Mbappe, they both are focused on the same kind of game style. So we hope a lot of goals, a lot of drama. So we'll see who will be the best in front of the keeper, who will be approaching as best their chances. That will be the key. And mostly, who win the first game, it will have a great advantage in the series.
Cole, who's been the most entertaining to commentate out of the two sides?
I think Mbappe, to be honest, the gameplay that he's had. But what I would say is that the interviews there, I loved it from Tienes. I don't know what he said at the end.
No.
There. I'm not Milos, I don't speak 17 languages. But you always get a sense of these players' true personality when they can speak in their own language, and it takes away that barrier. And you got the impression that Tienes is just fun-loving, enjoying himself being here. I'd say Mbappe seemed a lot more serious, you know, when he was addressing the Malaysian people. Both of them absolutely viable. But yeah, I think on the pitch, for me, it's Mbappe so far, but the finals can change that, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a completely different game. The last, I'm going to say it's only been about 12, 14 hours since we last saw them play. Have they had a chance to do anything in that time in terms of changing how they play, if they should or shouldn't, Chris?
I don't think they should. Both of them made it to this final on their own merit. I think, you know, they both would have went over the game that they played up against each other in the group stage. And I kind of agree with Tienes there. You look at the shots, 6-5 in favor of Malaysia, but the shots on target were not quite there. So he'll maybe be brushing up on something there, making sure those chances are the 100% chances. He had the most possession in that game, did not make it count. He'll be making sure he makes that mistake not this time.
On paper, possibly, it looks like Malaysia have the advantage. Obviously, they're undefeated in the groups and they played against each other, and Malaysia won that matchup. In terms of predictions, Colin, putting you on the spot for the final time for Mobile, where are you going?
It's got to be 3 games. We've seen from Malaysia that even when they win it, they do it with utmost drama. I'm going to go Malaysia in 3, but let's have a penalty shootout. Why not? We've had enough of them.
Morocco in 3. Morocco in 3. I'm feeling upset.
Splitting here. Where are you going to go, Alex?
I bet Morocco on 3 after a penalty shootout.
Oh, we're going to get a penalty shootout to end the Mobile side of proceedings. Well, this is going to be great. Audience here, I hope you're going to enjoy this one. Everyone at home watching as well, enjoy this. This is going to be one for the history books. The FIFA E World Cup Grand Finals featuring E-Mobiles. We have Malaysia taking on Morocco in the company of Harry Channon and Stuart Wesley.
The two nations in front of us have been on a collision course since they last met in the group stages. Here in Riyadh, we started with 16. We're down to the final 2. But who will have the last laugh here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? We are underway, folks. Morocco against Malaysia. to be World Cup winners 2024, and the first strike of the finals goes the way of Malaysia, but wide.
Oh, thank you very much for throwing me in here, Harry. An early chance straight off the bat. And Malaysia's just trying to put their best foot forward. He just crept past the post, but they've had the ball for the first 6 minutes of the game. Morocco now are going to have their first opportunity of having possession of the ball.
If it's your first time watching eFootball Mobile, I don't think you could have joined us at a more opportune moment, because this is almost guaranteed to be fireworks. That's a mistake from Morocco, as Malaysia will threaten Morocco in the opening 10, not once but twice. And could be 3 times as FIFAe, the first goal! The first goal scored in the grand finals comes the way of Malaysia.
Yeah, Morocco said in the prelude that there was a little bit of luck the last time they played. There wasn't any luck about that. That is all deliberate from Mbappe. It's the through ball into the box, and we've seen those first time shots again and again be so critical to success here. They said beautiful finish to the opposite side. Bono had absolutely no chance into the corner, and Malaysia have themselves a vital 1-goal lead.
First blood goes to Malaysia. Keep an eye on those heart rates, folks. You see on the overlay at the bottom of your screen, those are live. Beats per minute from our finalists here on mobile. FIFAe has already scored once, and Malaysia, they want to do it again! It's the 1-2 punch! The dream start for Mbappe! 2-0.
It's a brilliant start. It is an electric start from Malaysia. We saw they took down Japan, they took down India to get here, and now they are 2 goals ahead already against Morocco. You can see Mbappe trying to urge himself to calm down, but his heart rate's giving the game away, Harry.
It's all over the shop. It was 160 to start, then down to 140 after his first goal, but that is shot right back up now. It's like a shot of adrenaline there on the stage. And this could not have started any better for Mbappe and the Malaysian contingent here in the desert. Tienes has only been handed 1 loss prior to this grand final, and it was to Malaysia back in the group stages. He's been flawless since.
He has been, but it is a different Malaysia that has come through to meet him here. Yes, they won 2-1 in the group stage, but there they've got the confidence of beating some heavy hitters along the way, and now the pressure is off. There's nothing left to lose for Malaysia. They can just throw everything at it.
And they're doing so here again. It's FIFAe in the box. So Stuart Wilkin! Oh, it's like a knife through butter! It shouldn't be this easy, but that's just how good Mbappe is in game 1.
Hot knife through butter, Harry. That is wonderful play from Malaysia. Looking for that extra pass. We'll see the replay again. But Tienes, I think it's just a little bit shocked by everything. We'll see it again here. It's looking for this extra pass. It's this one here.
Oh.
Instead of shooting with FIFAe as he did before, that seed of doubt is there. Extra ball goes to Wilkin. And Malaysia have an early third.
Not even 25 minutes have gone, and it's Malaysia 3, Morocco 0. But can they change that with this attack? The answer to that question is no. The answer to the question I'm interested in, Wes, is this going to be a 3rd disappointing tournament for Tienes this year? We saw him back in February in Barcelona lose in the finals on penalties there. He qualified for the World Finals in Tokyo in July, didn't make it out of groups. Is it going to be 3rd time the charm or the curse here for Morocco's Tienes?
It could potentially be, because Malaysia are building once again. It's FIFAe in on the goal, pulls that one wide. but it's all Malaysia at this point in time.
It is. We see it here with the replay. They're just able to connect with almost every single pass we saw last night here in the arena. Malaysia and Mbappe playing out such a scrappy best of 3 against India. Lots of blocked passing lanes, lots of interceptions, blocks. It was gritty stuff. You wouldn't believe it seeing Mbappe play here. Morocco, what can you show us here? It'll be a corner to come as half-time is on the horizon.
Well, as you mentioned, if this is your first time watching eFootball Mobile, you'll notice top left-hand corner, the time ticks down incredibly quickly as Ravi delivers a ball into the box. They will need a response early.
Oh, and again, but too close to the goalkeeper there. Mbappe said beforehand he was excited to get the final underway because of the scale of the occasion. So far, so good. He's risen to said occasion. He's beaten his man there. Where's the burst of pace? Is there a 1-2?
There will be 3 minutes
perhaps.
added time.
3 minutes added on here at the end of the first half. This is a best of 3. And of course, it's only the first half, which now is in the books. Malaysia 3, Morocco 0.
What a start for Malaysia. They have came right out of the blocks. We did mention all the way through the last 3 days of competition that this slight change in stage may just have a little bit of an effect because you're no longer in your own pod, you're no longer, you know, penned into your own little bit of this arena. Instead, you are surrounded by fans, you've got players, and everybody is cheering along for one team or the other, and it's something you're going to have to handle.
As we're underway in half number 2 between Malaysia and Morocco, going for goal. That will be nice and easy for the goalkeeper there. Speaking about disappointment earlier on in the year for Tienes of Morocco, Mbappe recently at a tournament just 2 weeks ago, I believe you were telling me, Wes, also had his own disappointment, losing in a grueling fashion in a best of 5 in game 5 to Thailand, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct. And this is Mbappe's only his second international tournament representing Malaysia. So you can see he's playing with freedom.
And confidence to go with that freedom. Does well to win himself a corner there, the goalkeeper. Forced into action.
Yeah, you can just see the pressure just ramping up here for Malaysia. They understanding that the occasion is simple. Yes, you have a 3-goal lead, but you can't go into your shell and allow this Morocco attack to basically come at you. Instead, they are keeping Morocco penned back, and Tienes is just trying to find a way to just stop the rot a little bit here.
Morocco, number 19, number 11. Number 10.
Here's the resulting corner. Matthew Davies waiting. Oh, that's a nice dummy, but Amrabat intervenes. 1 hour gone. And Tienes hasn't really had a look at goal. This could change if he can muscle his way through, doing everything he can to get that ball towards the Malaysian goal. Mbappe's heart rate has come down a little bit, and I think Tienes will try and raise that as best he can, but so difficult to win these engagements on mobile when there is so much at stake. Here come Morocco, though. Good period for them, as El Khabi is sadly denied. And now Malaysia, can they win this little tussle, this jockeying battle towards the Moroccan goal? They want 4. Trying to beat the first man, to try and get a cross in, make his way to the line. Who knows, but he's dwelled on it for a little bit too long there. And we're getting into the territory where we need to see goals quickly from Tienes of Morocco if this improbable comeback is going to happen here in game 1.
Yeah, and the passing lanes just keep getting cut out by Malaysia every time. Tienez looks like he's got a ball forward. He's just meeting a Malaysian defender, and he just can't get into that natural rhythm. It's almost as though Malaysia have just become almost automatic. They're not playing with that adrenaline. Instead, they have this eerie calmness despite the heart rate you see at the bottom of your screen.
3 goals in the opening 25 minutes for Malaysia. Sets them in really good stead, and Fikri, he can choose how he finishes this one. So much time! Oh! It is not a fourth.
He had so much time there, did Mbappe. Again, it's a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. That really would have been the exclamation point on game 1 in this best of 3.
We're slowly but surely heading towards Morocco's only 2nd loss of the entire tournament. Sadly for them, it will be a 2nd handed to them by the same nation. Malaysia win game 1, and in the best of 3 they sit on 2 championship points against Morocco.
What a shock to start us off here in the final of the FIFA E World Cup on the mobile platform. Is that I think the guys even said on the desk that this game's going to go 3 games. It's going to have to go to 3 games now if Tienez wants a shot at being the FIFA E World Cup champion.
It just could not have started any better for Malaysia. Could it, Wes? I mean, 25 minutes gone and you find yourself 3 goals to the good. Pretty unheard of at this level, especially in a grand final. What do you think the Moroccan committee, the coaching staff behind Tienez, is saying to him right now?
I think they've got to get around their man and basically say, look, you got here through beating quite a few nations on your path. You are one of the best mobile players in the world, and just try and pump that confidence up within Tienez. But for Mbappe, is it more of the same? Do you just stay with the same tactic, Harry? What do you do if you were in this scenario?
I don't want to know that.
But it's a valuable question for Mbappe. Does he change it and try and play a bit more cagey, or does he just go out with the same attacking prowess? Because we certainly saw it at will during that game.
We did indeed. It's been a long year of eFootball competitions. And it's come down to this. This is the journey. The last tournament of 2024. The last chance to cement your legacy, to pin your name on this year and into the history books. Malaysia have one hand on that glorious trophy. In the middle of that stage, Tienez and Morocco, they have to rise to the occasion now. The Atlas Lions have fans here in Riyadh, around the world, passionate fans, as do Malaysia. And they want nothing more than to see a game number 3. And I won't lie, no disrespect to Malaysia here, I would love to see a game 3.
So would I, because these two, on paper at the very least, are so closely and evenly matched. And as Tienez said in his prelude, he felt as though that Malaysia were a bit lucky in that group stage game, and that there was a one-on-one that he didn't manage to convert. Here, though, it is a totally different scenario. You are now very much backs against the wall, and very much a case of you've got to win to stay in the race in this competition.
Just thinking back to the routes that these two nations had coming out of Group B in the knockout stages. It was easy for Morocco. There was no adversity, really. Quarterfinals, beat the Korea Republic 2-0, kept clean sheets in both games. Semi-finals, up against the previously undefeated Thailand. won the best of 3, 2 games to 0. This is the first time in a long time Tienes finds himself under a bit of scrutiny here. And it's a different stage, as you rightly pointed out, Wes. Here in the grand final, you are up there, not quite on an island. You've got your coaching staff behind you, but there are a lot. In fact, all eyes on this match.
Yeah, it kind of feels a little bit kind of like the Colosseum. It feels like you've got two warriors sat in the middle and there is an audience waiting to find out who will become the victor. But as you quite rightly said, Tienes under now a fair bit of pressure, to say the very least, and more so, he's got to get off in this game as quickly as Malaysia did against him in game 1.
Headset about to go on, it looks like. You can see the Malaysian contingent so confident, relaxed, smiling. They have been this entire week.
Feels like the smiling assassins, like they're just here, just say, hey, actually, we're having fun. We're okay. We're going to be fine. If we just keep our spirits up and keep our energy up, then everything else takes care of itself. Meanwhile, Morocco are just in that little bit of almost, let's say, panic mode right now, because they know that it's a very short space of time, and if Tienes doesn't come out of this game with a victory, whether it comes via the way of 90 minutes extra time or penalty kicks, it's over.
Well, here in the Grand Colosseum, it's a showdown between the Atlas Lions and the Malayan Tigers for the right to hoist that beautiful piece of silverware come the end of this grand final. It is Malaysia on championship point, on World Cup point, kicking us off in the all-black strip. Morocco, you need a response here for Tienes, for Morocco, for Africa. I think the order of the day for Morocco will be, okay, let's try not to go 3-0 down in the opening 25 minutes. That might make the job a little easier here in game 2. Heart rate seems a little increased from Tienes in comparison to game number 1. "15 minutes gone, and it's nervy. It's nervy here in the desert, in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, for the grand finals."
Yeah, the nerves are starting to ramp up. The crowd are starting to make a little bit of noise as well here. Certainly chance of Malaysia being heard in the arena.
And here they come on the charge. Fikri will be the man they try and get on the ball. But look at this. Tienes. A goal here would do wonders for his confidence here on the stage. And oh, it's gone all the way through. There are 4 red shirts here. Double touch into that stunning strike. Purple power bar. But it dribbles all the way through into the Malaysian goalkeeper's hands. Much closer here in game 2 in the opening half an hour. And that's a offside from Mbappe.
And we've certainly got a moment to catch our breath here with that offside call. But that chance, or half chance for Tienes with that double touch into the stunning strike, we've seen him do it before in the group stages and in the knockouts. It's a real go-to move for him if he can get the opportunity.
Oh, that's a really good ball now into the box, but trying to find his teammate instead of maybe going for it alone. Means now the ball will come the other way. Mbappe would make history for Malaysia. Would make history in the FIFA E-World Cup as the first eFootball mobile winner. They lead the best of 3, 1-0 at this moment in time. But game 2, in the first half at the very least, Tienes has made some good adjustments. Wilkins won that ball back. Here he is on the ball, near side. Just going backwards there to try and get the last attack of the half, but in the end, Morocco 0, Malaysia 0 in half number 1. And interestingly enough, Wes, the free-scoring Malaysia in game 1 held to 0 shots in half 1 of game 2.
Or whatever Tienes and the Moroccan team behind him changed between game 1 and 2 has been fantastic for them in this first half. They kept everybody at bay.
Well, second half underway in Malaysia. They must have heard us. Because the Tigers are hungry for a championship, for a trophy. Stuart Wilkin, lovely ball. Fikri's made the run. Oh, he's maintained possession here as well. Finds a teammate! And scores! Malaysia! They're hungry for the trophy. Now they have one hand on it.
They've reached out and grabbed it, but they've not taken it under control just yet. But it was fantastic composure from Mbappe. We'll watch it back again. He has plenty of opportunities to take a shot as he runs in. We'll see it again here with Fikri. Just manages to do a little bit of a dribble, takes it round a defender and waits for help. And he finds a teammate in the box who touched it away. We'll just see it again there. He had 2 or 3 opportunities, slides it across, and it's as cool and as easy as you like for Malaysia. They're on the cusp of one of the biggest achievements in Malaysian esports.
And the crowd here in Riyadh loved that one as well. The vibes on the Malaysian side of the stage definitely helping to hold up Mbappe, who, truth be told, never really came under any kind of adversity, was unbeaten in this competition up until that semi-final I spoke about against India. Winning game 3 in that particular round, the previous round to this one, secured Mbappe and Malaysia their spot here. For Tienes, we need to see a reply.
Number 23.
The first half was good for them, Wes, but so far in the second, it's been one-way traffic. Ball to deal with here as well. And Morocco and Tienes must know it's go time. It's now or never.
Very much is now or never. It has to go now. It is win to stay in.
You think back to since this tournament was even announced, the selection process, the qualifying process, the group stages, the knockout rounds. It comes down to this! And I think it's Malaysia's time! Malaysia 2, Morocco 0 in our grand final in game 2.
Could that be the goal that seals it, Harry? Again, it's just doing the things that aren't quite predictable, because Fikri has been a lightning rod for Malaysia throughout this tournament. Instead of taking the shot with him, it's a cheeky little back heel, finds a teammate at the back post and swept home. And the heart rate spikes because I think Mbappe knows just how close he is.
Well, credit to our desk. They said, they analysed that Malaysia, I mean, Cole said it, they will come at Morocco. They will do all they can to shell-shock them. Punches in bunches as Malaysia score their 5th goal without reply here in the grand final. And remember, they are on World Cup points here in game 2.
That shot there from our production team was the duality of football fans. One side is full of smiles and full of happiness from Malaysia's side. Moroccan fans are absolutely stunned right now.
There is that silverware. Right now, about 25 in-game minutes separates Malaysia from taking that trophy all the way back to Kuala Lumpur. 5,500 miles away, and it could be 3-0 here again if Morocco aren't careful. They're living so dangerously here, but they have to commit the bodies forward. It's just not working for them, though. Malaysia's game plan working to a T, and Mbappe still chasing goals, still threatening. Ben Seguir. That timer ticking down agonisingly fast for TNS. One of the pre-tournament favourites. Certainly was my pick to go one further than he has this year. Is there anything left in the tank? Ben Seguir from downtown. Blocked. And cleared up the field by Malaysia. You can see in the camera the Malaysian flag held aloft. They know 5 minutes separate them now from that trophy. And the Olays ring around Riyadh. It's not working for TNS. Nothing is going his way. 90th minute now, and I do believe if they can survive these 3 minutes of added time, the Malayan Tigers will make history here on our stage in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It is champions Malaysia! They took the long walk down the tunnel. Mbappe made the journey alone, but on the stage he was never alone. He had the nation of Malaysia behind him, and he is, and they are, our champions.
What an achievement it is for Malaysia. They came, they saw, and they absolutely conquered. And the jubilant scenes on our stage show you just what it means to them as a nation. Of course, commiserations to our runner-up Morocco. They've been phenomenal, but right now it is all about Malaysia.
Well, TNS, Morocco, unbelievable tournament from them. The only African nation made it all the way to the grand final, and they played some amazing eFootball mobile. His time will come, but this time belongs to one man and one nation. It's Mbappe and Malaysia.
It's not bad for only your second international tournament representing Malaysia, and you have come out of it as a champion. What a brilliant performance in the final, and what a fantastic show of sportsmanship from our two finalists.
I don't have enough words to describe our two grand finalists here. Maybe veracity can shed some more light onto how brilliant our champions were, Malaysia.
Wow, wow, wow. What a grand finals that was. But you know what? I think it's time we celebrate each and every single one of our fantastic players here with our medal ceremony. Awarded by His Royal Highness Prince Faisal bin Bandar bin Sultan Al Saud, the President of the Saudi Esports Federation, joined alongside Christian Falk, the Director of Esports and Gaming at FIFA. And now, please put your hands together for your silver medalists. Taji, you boys have competed your hearts out on the pitch, and that is an achievement worth celebrating and honoring with these medals. And your gold medalist, please, a round of applause for Malaysia! Mbappe and Chibi, you gave us the performance of a lifetime. History has been made, and I'm sure emotions are sky high right now. But I want to thank His Royal Highness and Christian for joining us up here on the stage. Thank you very much for joining us on this momentous occasion. I'm going to come and join alongside the two of you. I believe the wonderful Milos had some questions for you.
I actually do. It just works. Come on in. Why not? We're all celebrating here today for Malaysia's victory, but my question has to go to our dear friend here, Mbappe. First of all, congratulations, champ. How does it feel to be the FIFA World Cup champion?
Pertama sekali, Alhamdulillah, bersyukur pada Allah dapat angkat Piala Dunia untuk Malaysia. Dan terima kasih kepada semua yang menyokong, terutamanya keluarga, especially keluarga saya. Banyak tolong saya, banyak bagi sokongan dan rakan-rakan seperjuangan saya.
Anything you'd like to say to all the fans that are supporting you in Malaysia?
Terima kasih kepada yang mendoakan kejayaan saya. Dan saya tak mampu balas jasa baik korang doa terhadap saya. Saya hanya mampu balas dengan Piala Dunia untuk Malaysia.
The fans are out in full force. I know you have your gorgeous medal, so I won't keep you any longer. Your prize awaits you, everybody. Put your hands together for your FIFA E-World Cup champion, Team Malaysia! Absolutely stunning scenes down there for Team Malaysia. What a moment for them. One they are not going to be forgetting in a while. Not from an individual perspective or a team perspective or a national perspective. This is going to mean the world as they all just take a moment to enjoy that trophy.
I mean, you said that national football associations are watching. We've had pro players watching. All of Malaysia is watching this one. It means so much. Mobile gaming as big as anything over there. And this guy, Chris, he's certainly the best of many of them.
And what an absolutely stunning performance in that grand final. He was switched on from the word go. A thoroughly deserved winner. Commiserations, of course, to Morocco, but my word, how good did he look during that grand final? Unstoppable.
He was unflappable as well. It's like, it didn't faze him at all that all these people were here. It didn't faze him, it was the grand finals. He wasn't exhausted after that marathon against India yesterday. And he's well and truly earned that, Rachel.
Yeah, across those two matches that he got to play, we didn't even get to see a third. 5-0 in the end across the two, 3-0 in the first, and then 2-0 in that second matchup as well. The most dominant display we have seen from that young man, Mbappe, across these 4 days, and this is exactly how he did it, boys.
I mean, you just don't want it to start that way. First 10 minutes, mobile games do not last long, and to concede so early, two back-to-back within 6 minutes. And that set the tone from the get-go. It was just domination. First half was ridiculous. Within 22 minutes, you're 3-0 down in the first leg of Grand Final. You knew from that point how hard it would have been for Morocco to bring it back, not just in that game, but in the second. Definitely seemed more composed, but it was always going to be going one direction after that first game.
I mean, one thing Mbappe did so well was just take the energy out of the room. The fans, for the most part, would have been behind Morocco, and Mbappe wasn't fazed by that at all. 3 goals in those 22 minutes. I mean, in hindsight, you look back at that moment, the third goal rolls in, and you think, this one's already done. And it is rare in gaming, in sports, in anything, to be able to say that after a first game, but it definitely had the energy about it.
We talk about how much of a threat it is when you score just from kickoff, and that was, I guess, one of the defining moments again from today. You know, TNS, it's hard to counter from there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really difficult, especially again with how short the games are. When you go 3-0 down after 22 in-game minutes, you are in a serious amount of trouble. And from that point, you have to then start going forward. You know how good Malaysia are on the counter. Every single chance they had, it looked like he was going to score. So you had to be conservative to a certain degree, but still had to then try and score 3 goals. Much better performance in the second game, absolutely, but as mentioned, after those 3 rattle in after 22 minutes, you know it's going one direction.
I just love watching the scenes down here as well. Mbappe there just had his head in his hands. This is the moment when you're not really sure what's just happened. You're like, I've won, but it's not quite sunk in just yet.
And $20,000 to his name as well. Not a bad prize to take home, but he's remained composed as well. You see the emotion, actually, it mostly comes from his team behind him. They've always been loud. They've been loud the entire week, but in those moments, he's always calm it down, and just had a moment to himself there after he won it. To pray, I presume, but stunning performances, stunning composure all the way through.
I mean, well earned as well. I mean, you're dead on about the calm down. I think after he got his second goal late in game 2, the first thing he did was stand up and just recompose himself, and that is a sign of a champion. He never got swept away, never got carried away, never seemed to take his eye off the ball. Excuse the terrible pun, I promise I didn't mean it. And yeah, this is so much work in the making as well. I mean, it's not just playing the game, it's going through replay analysis, looking at your opponents. He came out, and both of his Grand Finals performances were infinitely better than his match in against the same player in the group stage, and that is just a sign of how much work he's been putting in behind the scenes.
Yeah, how are you able to do that? Just go through each day and get better across the 4 days?
I think it can be momentum behind you. You start winning, you start getting more comfortable in that environment, comfortable in your booth. You've got your guys around you, you're looking through everything you've been doing right, which was, let's face it, a lot from the Malaysian side. And just adapting to that presence of where you are. As mentioned, it's only his second international tournament. And I want to say he wasn't necessarily as calm and cool as some others. I mean, we've seen Daniel was like at a 60 heart rate all the way through. We definitely seen Mbappe's up in the high 150s, 160s throughout the majority, but it never seemed that way. It always was just calm gameplay, calm all the way through, and maybe just living that moment inside of him rather than on the outside.
And we spoke about Malaysia being a dominant force in eFootball. Well, you can't get more dominant now than what they've achieved here this kind of week, can you, Cole?
Yeah, not just the mobile. Getting to the quarterfinals in the console as well was a huge moment for them, and that's a form of the game where they are currently improving. Of course, mobile is really where they excel above the rest. I think we're going to see that flag waving in many future eFootball events for a long time to come.
Yeah, and we were talking about their characters as well and how cool they are, and that reflects in the heart rates too, which we've been seeing across these 4 days too, just when they peak and if they don't do anything at all. Some players have reached highs of 180. We haven't gone that quite as high this grand final, but it looks like about 170-ish there. But look at that moment.
I mean,
Cole,
to me,
at the end.
yeah, I mean, to me, it makes it even more impressive how cool he seems when you look at his heart rate. Yeah. You can't fake the biology, but you can fake the way you appear. You can stop your hand shaking. You can avoid eye contact or even stare straight at your opponent with the way we have this set up here. 160, you would never have known. He seemed like the calmest person in the room.
He did indeed, and Tiene is quite the opposite really, all the way through, just peaking a little bit when he possibly knew that game was over there in that second match, and the goals kept going in. Well, we do have our world champion, of course, but we still want to announce our Axe player of the tournament. For everybody watching at home who has been voting, thank you very much. Please do vote one final time. Here are your nominees for this accolade as well, and quite the 4 players here. We've seen them competing throughout the 4 days, and I think you'll all agree these are 4 deserving nominations, Chris.
Still voting for Daniel personally, but here we are. Now, like we were just speaking actually in terms of the semi-final, it would have been really cool to see that kind of a matchup in that moment. It was super close between everybody, but realistically speaking, just 4 fantastic players that we got to see there over the course of the semi-finals who all would deserve the accolade, but I think there is one man who just tips that.
Tienes, though we haven't really mentioned him, and Morocco, obviously a massive result just to get to these grand finals in themselves. What do you think Tienes was lacking today?
Composure, maybe. He wasn't playing as well as he has been before. I think, Chris, if you go 3-0 down in 20 minutes, anybody can will under the lights.
And you even seen his attacking play as well, though it definitely felt like it wasn't quite stringing together. So he'll be really disappointed because I think he probably didn't bring his A game, and that's what you want to do, but it can't always be the case. The biggest games, sometimes you don't bring your A game. As an English football fan, we've felt that over the last few years at least. Yes, I know that's painful. But you do often see it. It can happen to players. It's just not their time. It was absolutely the time for Malaysia, though.
And he thought it was, because he said, didn't he, in the pre-game kind of chat that we had, he said, I was unlucky when we had the groups and I lost. You know, I'm not going to be as unlucky today. I mean, it's pretty convincing from Malaysia now.
You can't blame luck. Yeah, you can't blame luck on that one. If you lose 5-0 after 2 games, you just got to put your hands up and say, okay, fair enough. Mbappe was better on the day. But as you say, there's a lot more to come from TNS. I'm sure we'll see him and Morocco again. And it, as I say, it's the start of their mobile journey.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for one final time as well, from the mobile side of things, we are going to calculate how many goals we have seen today. Well, I already know how many goals are going to be, so I'm not sure how much that translates to this, the Hyundai Ioniq. Well, let's find out. I'm predicting there's going to be 5 goals, guys. Are we agreeing with that?
My calculations say you are correct. 3 + 2 is still 5, yeah. We're correct there. Is each one more than 1% though, aren't they?
Oh, it's totaling them still, is it?
I don't know.
Well, I thought it was going to be 5, so it's
you thought it was to be 5, potentially bing,
no,
be
5 goals. Well, it's 224 goals, so maybe, I don't know what I'm calculating today. 11 times fully charged. It's got to be across the entire mobile tournament, right? Almost 5,500 kilometers traveled. I've loved talking about this. It's just a great activation we have been blessed with here at the FIFAe World Cup, and that car is a beauty too. Well, we have announced our first grand finalist and our first winner as well, and it's been quite the journey for not just us but all the players here who have taken part. We've had 16 nations on the mobile side of things, and we've actually lost one of our members of talent from up here, Alex, because he's gone backstage behind the scenes for us.
Hello, finally, we got a champion, a world champion here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's Mbappe, the man from Malaysia, who stopped it all the way and not left any chance to his opponent in the grand final, Anas Musa, Enten Tienes, that sadly it come to an end with a second position. What a match, what a final, what a domination that we have seen in this final in mobile. And it is like it is. The glory, it goes to Malaysia. Mbappe on the glory as a world champion across the world.
He is a world champion. No one's ever taking that away from him. What a moment for Malaysia and Mbappe. What are you going to do now if you're Mbappe? Do you go and continue practicing today? You have a day off? What do you do when you're world champion?
Surely we've got the console grand finals coming up in an hour or so. That's what you do. You sit back, you relax, you hold your trophy. No one can take it away from you. Super glue it to your hands if you have to, and just watch the rest of the fireworks unfurl.
Just sleep tonight. Can you sleep after that?
Oh, I'm not too sure if I'll be sleeping after that one. That will be a long party into the night, you want to say, for all those guys out there. They'll be very, very excited with that win.
I'm going to be going online as well and trying to see what the Malaysian national team has to say about that as well. I'm sure there are going to be headlines in the newspapers tomorrow for Malaysian esports and Mbappe. Well, Cole, Chris, thank you very much for joining me up here on the desk for this grand final. But we're not done just yet, are we? We may have a mobile winner here in the form of Malaysia and Mbappe, but we still have to crown our champion here at the FIFAe World Cup on the console side of things. And we get to do that in a few hours' time. So come back and join us for that. Bye-bye for now.
rush. I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise, coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, 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 go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright.
Okay, I think I figured it out. Everything, it might just be synergy. Guys, quickly, get in here. I figured out how eFootball is gonna work. Hear me out, okay? We have synergy over here, brothers on the same team. And then over here, also brothers on the same team for Poland. Again, how? Synergy, more synergy. Synergy. Oh my God, De Silva. I know he's from Portugal and not Brazil, but De Silva, what are the chances that he would have the same last name as Thiago Silva? He has the potential, you know. These guys though, they were rivals and now they're teammates, but Japan is the one to look out for. When I spoke to Spain earlier, they were terrible at keeping uppies, both of them. What are the chances of that? And then they topped Group A. Again, synergy. These guys here ended up saving these guys here. I feel like I'll be looking for brothers again, and synergy. Guys, I figured it out. Oh, whatever.
I think we got the synergy there. Thanks for that, Veracity. Well, Saudi Arabia is a destination for esports and has once again been given the privilege of hosting a major esports event. The FIFA E World Cup Finals featuring eFootball. Console players have been dueling here in the desert for the last 3 days on a journey to reach today's grand finals. 8 group stage rounds completed, 2 thrilling knockouts done and dusted. Please wake up, we have a grand final.
Is Veracity done?
Coming your way. Eskia, 3 brilliant, nerve-wracking, I feel now, for our 2 grand finalists because they have seen what's gone and been done before. They've watched Malaysia be crowned the champion on the mobile scenes, and they know how it feels to be both a winner and a loser, Cole, don't they?
Well, I don't quite know how it feels just yet. One of them is going to find out very, very soon. I wonder as well if they've been speaking to the Moroccan player, if they've been speaking to the Malaysian player and basically saying, yeah, what's it like up there? Because the crowd is even bigger than earlier on as well. It's been building throughout the day brilliantly.
Yeah, Wes, I want to talk to you about the differences between mobile and console, because it is a bit of a different challenge. What can the audience here and at home expect from this one?
Yeah, well, in terms of the pacing of the game, we've obviously mentioned it over the last couple of days that the pace is a lot different in terms of console and mobile. But also the key factor here, of course, is that you have an additional teammate to call upon. It's not just yourself on mobile. This is 2v2. You have a teammate to count on if you're having a bad day at the office.
Yeah, Chris, tell us a little bit about 2v2, go into details of that. There's also a third man. There's a substitution if you really need them, isn't there?
Yeah, of course, you do have everybody who can come in and help you slot in if things aren't going well. I would be immensely surprised if that one's in the grand final. But it is the final thing you have in your back pocket if you do need anybody to help you out. You have that three-man team. Is there going to be a change? I'm not too sure, but it's a different dynamic to what we've seen on the mobile.
I'm just looking behind as well, and we have so many people in the audience as well. It's just got bigger and better from what we saw earlier, so this is very exciting as well. And something else which is super exciting is how well our players have been playing the last couple of days. They have been so skillful, let me tell you that. So let's have a look at our top 3 plays from yesterday.
Now they need to relieve some nerves, some pressure, some tension, and that will be with the initial goal. Now it's Gonzalo Ramos. That's a great run. Is Lenormand following Ramos? Portugal leading. They catch in the back of Spain.
Pressure continues from Spain. Down there to Ferran Torres. Put on the ball into the penalty box. Marino. This might be the moment. Spain take the lead in the series for the first time.
Penalty hit. Well, second period, extra time has kicked off!
Skills, that is how you get yourself a spot in the grand final. Indonesia have been absolutely fabulous, haven't they, guys? And so have Brazil. We have 2 very worthy winners here. We'll speak a little bit more about those 2 teams in greater detail in a short moment. But of course, everyone wants to win the grand final, and we will see the grand finalists announced probably in about 2 hours' time, I'm going to say. If you don't win that, though, the second best thing is to be one of our Axe players of the day. Let's find out who was the Axe player of the day from yesterday. Ooh, Indonesia. Hasn't he been on boys? I'm pretty sure he's now had that twice.
I believe so, yeah, and worthy winner of it. Yesterday, specifically, we've seen Indonesia just breeze through their knockouts. So many goals from them as well, and the main catalyst for their team is, of course, been on boys.
Yeah, exactly, and their team has so much depth. They keep rotating, don't they, Cole?
Yeah, Bin Boys being, he's been in, he's been out, despite getting player of the day. In his post-game interview yesterday, he was asked what it's going to be like playing in front of the crowd. He said, nothing. Nothing. It doesn't affect him at all, so he claims. We're waiting to find out if it's true, but yeah, he's not fazed.
The fact that Indonesia were Axe player of the day from yesterday, is that already an advantage over Brazil going into today?
I think maybe a slight psychological edge, just because it allows you to realise that actually my opponent is in form. And about Bin Boys, you always see him play with a smile on his face. Like whenever there's a goal, it's a chuckle. He'll always be incredibly relaxed. I saw at one point, previous tournament, he was cross-legged on a chair. That's how relaxed he is as a player. It's incredible.
I love that, cross-legged on a chair. That's the way to look relaxed in Wes's eyes there. Okay, well, it's obviously about pride and prestige, but there's also a lot of money on the line. The prize purse across today is $100,000, with the champion taking home $20,000. But it's not just about the money. You also get to take home a very beautiful trophy, courtesy of FIFAe.
Well, before we kick things off and get the action started, we have a very special message from none other than Gianni Infantino, the president of FIFA.
Your Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Turki, Your Royal Highness Faisal bin Bandar bin Sultan, dear President, my good friend Yasser Al-Misyal, to all who love football, and to everyone in Saudi Arabia. Assalamu alaikum. Today is a great day for Saudi Arabia. It is a great day for FIFA and for football. Congratulations to all of you. We have just concluded the extraordinary FIFA Congress in Zurich that has confirmed the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia as the host nation for the FIFA World Cup 2034. I'm sorry that I cannot be with you in Riyadh at the FIFA e-finals today at this very special time, but I trust that my FIFA e-team is taking good care of you. We are incredibly excited to have such a committed, ambitious and visionary country hosting the biggest sporting event on the planet in under 10 years' time. The Kingdom has shown a huge commitment to the development of football and has made significant investments to be able to host world-class events. Organizing the FIFA World Cup is a big challenge, but together we'll find inspiring and innovative solutions to show the world the true magic and power of football. This is the latest and greatest in a long line of excellent hosting experiences in Saudi Arabia, of FIFA E, but also of a FIFA Youth World Championships in 1989, 2 groups of the inaugural FIFA Series earlier this year, and a sensational FIFA Club World Cup last December. Your Royal Highnesses, my dear friends, I would once again like to express my deepest gratitude and most heartfelt congratulations on an outstanding bid. You have made your country proud, and we look forward to celebrating football together when you welcome the entire world in 2034. For now, I wish you a great evening at the FIFA E World Cup, and I look forward to seeing you all very, very soon. Shukran jazilan. Bye-bye.
Well, what an honor it is, Riyadh, to be able to celebrate traditional football here on Saudi Arabian soil. And not only that, now we get to celebrate the beauty of digital football as well and celebrate all of these fantastic nations. Milos, we've already seen the hometown heroes of Saudi Arabia walking away with their victory in Rocket League.
That love and passion for competition, esports and football in general definitely is true here in Saudi Arabia. And it's a great way to unite the entire world under it all. But for those that are watching here and don't really know exactly what esports is all about, let us help you define it. Esports is where passion meets precision.
Where strategy collides with skill.
Absolutely, and where every second counts.
Where players push the limits and defy the odds against them.
It's more than just a game.
It's a global phenomenon.
A stage for the best to rise to the top.
For legends and history to be made.
This is the future of competition.
And this is esports.
The box is going to fall to Anna. He must
What a banger for Argentina! No one was expecting.
Beautiful.
What does it mean to be a team? Together, we are unstoppable. It's trust. It's knowing someone has your back before you even look. It's sacrifice without hesitation, celebration without envy, and a bond forged through every challenge. We don't win because we're perfect. We win because we are united. We win because we are a team. Being a team means we will be champions.
I am very happy with this result, and yes, this is my country. It's a pleasure.
I'm feeling so happy right now because it is just one last step to crown the title.
I am so confident. I have the best teammates in the world. We have a great opponent, but we are so confident.
I carry the whole nation on my back, but I love the pressure, so just go on.
This is very important for me, for my team, for my family.
This is not a game.
This is my journey.
This is my moment.
This is my time to shine.
This is for Indonesia.
This is for Brazil. And this is my trophy.
Riyadh, it is time! Let's get the show started. Let's bring out our team, starting with Team Indonesia. Berang Boys, Shin Salga and Akbar Paudi. A second place points extravaganza in groups gave way to a screamer of a quarterfinal versus Morocco and a semi versus Turkey. Can Indonesia claim gold once more this year, and this time in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia?
Please, a round of applause. Can you take down former champions and
Nations at the FIFA World Cup.
And now, if you may, please rise for the national anthem of Brazil.
Our squads are set. Gentlemen of Indonesia and Brazil, please shake hands and take your seats. Rachel and gentlemen on the desk, we're in for a treat.
We are indeed. I don't know about you boys, but that felt really special, didn't it?
Goosebumps. Every single time you hear the national anthems, you see these teams and what it means to them to represent their countries on the biggest of stages available to them. The crowd is up for it as well.
I think regardless of what happens here, just getting that experience of walking out in front of a crowd such as this is going to stay with you for years to come.
Oh, absolutely. You've got your country's badge on your chest, you've got your country's anthem in your ears, and you've got a fantastic crowd who are appreciating every single second of it. And yeah, these guys have got a bond for life here now in terms of they will only know that experience. It's going to be brilliant for them.
Shout out to the crowd as well, completely respectful of both national anthems. They'll obviously all have their favorites. I thought they'd be going more for Indonesia, but it seemed to me that it was a little bit louder for Brazil. So Brazilians have got some fans in here. And look at the team camaraderie there. I mean, Jay Victor said in his interview that he believes he is the best player in the world, but Guifera is the best teammate in the world.
Teaming up to represent the Brazilian national team. It's a brilliant problem to have for Brazilian eFootball.
Well, they have had to go through 10 matches to get here. So let's remind you guys at home how their journeys both played out. This will just be from the knockout. So yesterday, obviously the groups were on Monday and Tuesday. And if you cast your eye to the right, you can see Brazil, Indonesia there, but Brazil had to take down the Netherlands and then Spain, and Indonesia had to take down Morocco and Turkey. Cole, if you want to go through the groups for us as well, just so everyone can get their entire story when we actually can hear ourselves up here, because it is so loud.
Well, both teams finishing second in their group and in their semi-finals, having to go up against the first place team from the other, and they have made it through the fire and the flames, quite literally. Between the teams that they had to go up against, the teams who were dominant in their groups, they managed to get through that to present themselves with an opportunity here in the final.
Yeah, well, we could just see the nerves maybe starting to set in, having a sip of water, maybe getting a bit of a dry throat at this stage. In these kind of environments as well, it gets pretty warm, and especially with hundreds of bodies and spectators in there, the heat will be rising. There you can see the Brazilian squad. There's 3 possible members, but they're sticking with a well-known duo. Before we delve any further into our thoughts up here, let's hear from Alex and the Brazilian side.
Hello, everybody. We are here with the Canarinha that is about to start the grand final, the FIFA World Cup versus Indonesia. Firstly, we get with Joao Victor. Joao, what it means to you, grand final, world stage, how do you feel?
This is a great final, but my team, we are so confident for today.
Well, now, the grand final, looking to your opponent, Indonesia. Joao, what do you think are the strengths of Brazil in front of Indonesia today?
Yes, we know we are a great team, but yes, we are training for only month, for everything monthing. And yes, we are so confident for today, for a great final. I trust in my team. I trust in my gameplay, in Guifera, in Avaré with a coach. And is this trust in Brazil?
That's the confidence that we love to hear. Guifera, another World Final for you. It's been a few years since the last time you were there. What it means to be back at that stage again?
Today it's a different final because represent my country, Brazil, 5 times world champion. It's an honor to represent the country with Pelé, Neymar, Ronaldinho, Fenomeno. It's the opportunity of my life.
It is insane to be back right there. Best of luck. And before to end, let's go with Thiago. Thiago, coach, what a wonderful player you are as well. But any message you want to send to all the fans or your family, people that is rooting for you guys from home? It's your time.
A gente está pronto, a gente está preparado, focado. A gente conta com a torcida, o apoio e a energia positiva de todo o Brasil. Vamos para cima deles. Vamos, Brasil!
And that's it. Brazil into the grand final in a really good shape.
Cole, I feel like they're putting more pressure on themselves, naming all those excellent players there.
I was thinking when Guifera was starting there, I was thinking, how long have we got? Because he could have gone for an hour naming Brazilian legends. And I think they'd have been looking at the Indonesian defence in the other game up against Turkey. They conceded 4 goals up to that point, up to game 1. They conceded 4 more in game 1. So if they've spotted some elements, if their coach has spotted some elements of defensive weakness and frailties in Indonesia, and it's been tough to claim those upon us up to this point, then that might be an avenue for their victory.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they are facing Indonesia, of course. And Binon Boys has been our Axe Player of the Day twice over the last 3 days. And he actually spoke to Alex earlier on today.
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Look with who we are. Binon Boys, aka Rizky Faidan, the captain of Indonesia. Faidan, grand final. I know what it means to you, but let us know what it really feels to be in the grand final.
Yeah, I feel so excited right now. We are trying to gathering all our focus right now. We are trying to beat Brazil in every way possible, in every possible way.
Interesting. At the end, it will be a really tough battle, best of 3. You know them very well, Brazil, Indonesia, Indonesia, Brazil. Do you think any detail where you think you have a study, you can be better than them? Attacking, defending, long balls. What do you think are the strengths of Indonesia in the final?
Sorry?
What do you think are the strengths of Indonesia in the final?
Maybe I can tell right now, just let's see in the finals.
And that's it, confident on it. And before to go, on a message you want to say for your community, for your country?
Maybe I will say in bahasa, it's okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So buat semuanya, terus dukung kita timnas Indonesia di football konsol final malam ini. Kita bakalan lakuin yang terbaik dan bawa pialanya pulang ke Indonesia.
And that's it. Rizky Faidan, Binon Boys, the man from Indonesia, about to start the grand final.
Great stuff there, Alex. Thank you so much. And thank you, Binon Boys, for your time as well. Well, it's great to hear from the team. Let's now hear from some of their supporters as well.
Congratulations to Timnas Indonesia eFootball for reaching the World Cup final. All the best for the final and bring the trophy back to Jakarta. Kita Garuda.
There we go. It's so great to have these supporters from across the world supporting the teams. The fans are loving it. The players are loving it as well. The Brazilian squad, what are they thinking right now, Wes?
Well, they've got everything on their minds in terms of they just need to get their game plan set and ready to go, and they look ready.
Absolutely. Okay, well, we heard from the Indonesian supporters and their contingent. Let's hear from the Brazilian fans now.
Fala, rapaziada do eFootball. Fiquei sabendo que a gente chegou em mais uma final aí. Tô passando aqui para desejar boa sorte, que possa dar tudo certo e vocês consigam trazer mais essa para casa. Valeu? Tamo junto, boa sorte.
The reaction to that as great. Chris, you love that as well. Shaking your hand.
I love that. I'm standing here like, where's his magic hat? What a player. What a player.
Okay, well, the time is almost now for these 2 teams. One of them is going to write themselves into the history books and be our first ever FIFA E World Cup finalists on the console side of things. Well, there's nothing else left to say, guys. Enjoy watching this tonight. I'm going to enjoy handing it down to our caster duo for this one. It is Brazil taking on Indonesia in the company of Harry Channon and Alex Alguacil.
A rematch 5 years in the making. For one side, a chance at redemption. For the other, maybe deja vu. On that day in 2019, Brazil's Gui Ferreira lifted the Co-op trophy in London, the English capital, and it is Brazil that start off stronger here. But 4,000 miles away here in Riyadh, it could be a different story for Indonesia. Alex, welcome and strap yourself in. This is a best of 3 for the ages here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Thank you, Harry, and welcome everybody to the grand final here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, because only one country will be crowned today as the FIFAe World Champion 2024. So we'll see if Brazil or Indonesia will lift that trophy, but there will be a long story because first we are getting into this game one, and it's Brazil on possession.
Yeah, we've seen it once already today. Starting a final the right way can set you up for success. And with both nations here having aspirations of lifting that beautiful trophy in the middle of that stage, you've got to say the first goal in this first game, Alex, whichever way it goes, I think the roof might just come off this place. For now, Brazil with Richarlison trying to build here in the opening 15.
Yeah, it's a completely battle technically, tactically between two monsters of eFootball across the world. We have seen great control so far from Brazil taking the initiative, but will they keep that one? Let's see. Game one is so important. Any details matter. And obviously, taking the lead will change and will define drastically the pace of the game.
Absolutely, it will. That first period of play, 15 minutes gone. We now have a pause here on the stage while we make sure everything is under control. Has a chance for us, Alex, to do our own analysis. The desk broke it down perfectly, but I want to know yourself as a previous Co-op world champion of this esport. What are the keys to victory here for both Indonesia and Brazil?
I think case based on mentally, because games are predicted to be really tough from game one. Those details, those timing, those initiatives that you need to keep doing as usually is the most difficult thing to perform right here at the stage. Because you know, the lights, everybody, the pressure will be on the shoulder of the players. And to perform at your level is not that easy right there. So we'll see Brazil with those long balls, those chain of play from left to right, approaching those left back, right back in a really wonderful way during the whole competition. We'll see if they can keep using it properly in this game, or they need to find out new solutions. On the other hand, Indonesia with that lovely play, that full attack with that 4-2-2-2 formation, approaching those two AMF on the sides. I mean, it is difficult for everybody to be right there, but if someone can be there performing that they expect, is Indonesia.
Indonesia, the highest scoring nation so far.
Brazil have a really more defined way of play, but that doesn't mean it's worse for sure. They go Gui Ferreira, 2 times world champion, 1 time world champion on co-op. João Victor, one of the stars worldwide in eFootball. everyone is taking an eye on him because they know how good they are. But what about Indonesia? Reigning champs of the AFC ASEAN Cup on co-op back in January, coming with Rizky Faidan, the main captain, the main star, with just 21 years old, coming to this stage with the hungry of victory on becoming world champion next to Elga and Akbar Paudi. What a two players. Yesterday, Harry, Elga in that second game of the semi-final versus Turkey was unbelievable, and they need that version of him. So we'll see if today in the grand final they can find that chemistry, those passes, those movements. That's why they are famous for.
And that's what these two nations are a best of 3 away from. The FIFAe World Cup Winners' Trophy. And you're right, Alex, Indonesia in the semi-final yesterday against Turkey. They won the best of 3, 2 games to 0, but scored 10 goals.
That's a lot. It's not easy, because co-op is a different story, ladies and gentlemen. The gameplay on 1v1 and co-op is a different story. It's more about chemistry. It's not that just 1v1 situation. It is important, but the chemistry, the tactics, to have those automatics movement predefined from before is so important. At the same time, difficult to perform.
Incredibly difficult. And I think it's interesting to give the viewers here in Riyadh and also wherever you're watching in the world this grand final, the context. These two captains on either side have met each other in a grand final, a world finals before. 2019 world finals. The place is London, England, my home country, and actually my first taste of eFootball as a commentator. A Liga Sul Stars, the Brazilian outfit, taking on Rizky Faidan there in the co-op finals. On that day, it was Guifera of Brazil that won the... it was a best of 1 back then, I believe. It was 2 goals to 0. He says, interestingly enough, it's a different final than London, and Guifera came out on top. I think that's important to note the mentality. He's not approaching this as if, hey, I won in London 5 years ago, it means I'm going to win here.
Yeah, it's completely a moment when you need to step up, forget everything around, forget what happened on day 1, 2, and 3 here. It's right now, Harry. It's right now, take your teammate, communication, play in, and be that player that everyone knows that you are like that. So we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, grand final. What a tournament has been, and only 2 teams, the best 2, are here in the grand final. And I'm sure the whole eFootball community across the world are really watching this game right now, supporting Brazil, Indonesia. But the most important is enjoying eFootball at his maximum level.
2 of the most passionate nations, I think, within the entire sphere of eFootball. I mean, we're seeing it here in the arena here in Riyadh. It's unbelievable, the Indonesian drums we're hearing Brazil chants, the neutrals are getting involved. It really is just pure passion on both sides. When you're up there on the stage, you do have soundproof headphones, but when you can hear the crowd over the soundproof, the white noise, does it affect you? Do you let it get to you at all, or is it very much you're locked in on the final?
I think the worst part is the minutes before to play the match. When you start, you are in your place, you are in your comfort zone. It is through this brace called freeze you a little bit, the rhythm, the feeling with the game. Let's see. Anyway, we will come back in a few moments. No problem. Chill home. We have a lot of info to go through, and that's the best of it. At the end, we can talk about the player, about the history of all of them. Rizky Faidan, Guifera, Joe Victor, Elga. I think they all have been in this situation before. And that's the most important thing. They know what it feels to be right there, and they are hungry for victories, hungry to be crowned as a world champion. Because this game, ladies and gentlemen, is not just about nations, not just about Indonesia or Brazil. It's just about also to see who is going to be the actual best player of eFootball around the world. If it's Rizky Faidan, Joao Victor, that's battle as well is so intelligent to take about, and we always have a clue that will happen after that match.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, game 1 is about 15 or so minutes in. It's a technical pause on the stage at the moment, just to make sure. I mean, the last thing we would want is any nation having any kind of disadvantage, so there is a pause in play as things stand. But Brazil, Indonesia is, as soon as we're ready to go, going to be a very, very fiery event. Let's take a little deep dive, if we can, then, into their bracket. In fact, I'll tell you what, we mentioned about the Indonesian drums and the Indonesian support. I believe Veracity is down on the floor for us with them now.
Indonesia's support is like none other. Yeah, there we go. Cheering speaks for itself. So the boys are listening right now. Words of wisdom. Some words of encouragement. What do you want to say to cheer them on?
Just enjoy, have fun. We know they're the best in Asia. We won it earlier this year, so we
Okay. Is there anything you want to say to Brazil? If they can hear you right now, what do you want to say?
Brazil, you have Neymar in real life, but in here, you have no one.
You know what? We'll find out whether or not that's true. I'm going to let you go ahead, get your drumming underway while I go find some Brazilian fans. Oh my goodness, they are unmatched. Where are the Brazil fans at? Okay, we got cheering for Indonesia here too. Where am I?
Again.
Cheer on the boys. What do you want to say to them? They're waiting for you guys.
Brazil is win this champion.
Oh me, oh my. Casters, who do we think wins out of this one? Indonesia or Brazil?
Veracity, it is too close to call. Rizky Fidan has been waiting 5 years for his revenge, and it comes in the form of the World Cup final. He faces Gifera again. And Alex, the tension in the room is palpable while we make sure everyone is ready to go soon. Just unbelievable support. Have you ever seen any kind of passion like this from eFootball before at a live event at this level?
I haven't seen something like this, never ever before, Harry. This is insane. Thank you so much, everybody, making this possible, because this is huge for eFootball, for esports, for the community. And I will let you know something. If you want to be the best, you need to be the best. And that's it. That great battle we're having in right now. Gifera, Joe Victor, Rizky Fidan, El Gapaudi. Great clash of titans right now happening in the stage.
Well, that is what is at stake. The FIFA E World Cup Winners' Trophy. It's not a bad thing to take home to your nation, and let me tell you, there is plenty of the population of both of these nations that would love to see it, Alex. It really is. I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better final, could we? I mean, Brazil against Indonesia.
No, definitely no. I mean, we saw big teams. Spain yesterday was really close in that penalty shootout, third game versus Brazil. Also, Turkey making a great job during the whole competition, but at the end, after that penalty shootout, they lost in the first game versus Indonesia. The second one, they were completely out of mind. Indonesia doing a great job putting it into the final. At the end, that's it. The best is the format. 3 games. So we have a long time to enjoy tonight. The very best co-op team nation across the world right here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Let's see how these two get into the game, that the initiative, that first goal, those rebounds, how they read those action into the game are really, really important. And you know, those moments, like right now, to visualize action, movement, it's not that bad. It's like, I know, it's some patient mode, some more time to wait for the players, but at the end, you can take this pause to get some energy, some strength, because they will need it, they will need it. Look at that.
And how about Malaysia? Earlier today, FIFA World Cup winners on eFootball Mobile, Mbappe and the squad.
Rooting for Indonesia in this grand final. Lovely to see. You know, we saw the action. No, it happens in the group stage. Last match, France versus Indonesia, and that draw who put France out of the competition and qualifying in Malaysia as a fourth in the group. That was a great, one of the moments so far of the competition.
Of course, France, one of the favourites coming into this console tournament, out in the group stages, one of the biggest shocks. I want to take a quick moment to talk about Brazil's rising star, emerging star, as you called him, João Victor.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about him? Because he seems so confident. Every interview, he just exudes that persona of, no matter how, I am going to win.
I mean, the passion that this young man has for esports, for accomplish his dream, is insane. You know? 2 years ago, back in 2022, he made a big move. He kept his dad. He jumped into going to Portugal to have a tryouts with some pro clubs back in the days, to have a chance to become professional in football. Not only that, he got the chance to play for FC Bayern Munich for a season, but sadly, that competition, that eFootball Pro, it come to an end, and he had to came back to Brazil. And after that, Harry, he won every single competition he had to face. It's unbelievable, the actual level of João Victor, that I'm sure most of our fans are enjoying it nowadays on his social media, tricks, YouTube, because it's so, so fun to watch.
Well, his journey has been fun to watch. We can see the journeys that Brazil and Indonesia took to this grand final, which is still being made clear on the stage. Exactly the remake conditions, making sure that everyone knows that they are happy to play and we can move forward. Shouldn't be too much longer now, but Indonesia, I mean, you look at their route. As you said, a Game 3 win against Morocco. In the quarter-finals, led them to that semi-final with Turkey, where they scored 10 goals across those 2 games.
No, definitely. It's not that easy, you know, especially Turkey, which was probably one of the most complete teams so far we have seen in the full competition, not really conceding that much. Really big players, and that's why they are here at the final.
Well, we saw them earlier. I believe Milos is with the Malaysian eFootball Mobile players who won gold and that trophy earlier this afternoon. Milos?
That's exactly where I am. We're up here in the VIP booth. I don't know how they let me in here, but here we are. Malaysia victorious earlier on today, and of course on with the gold. Now, you got Indonesia on the other side, you know, Brazil downstairs. How do you expect this game to go?
Today gonna be a tense match. Both teams are very good. They have a good spirit, good mentality, but I do expect probably it's going to go for third match. And also probably on the penalty shootout, so there will be more drama on this final.
Yeah, it's a lot of drama. I think our casters are going to have to handle that if we have to go all the way to penalties to decide it. But why do you think that is the case? Is it because both Indonesia and Brazil are so close in skill? Because, you know, for me looking on the outside, these are squads that have a lot of experience.
Yep, so probably I can give a prediction for one team, but I do really this gonna be a great match. We can see a lot of player skills in the match and drama.
Now, you say drama, but I want to pull it out of you. Who do you think is actually going to win this game?
Win?
Yeah.
I do expect the second cup will back to Southeast Asia. Go Indonesia!
Who would have expected it, right? Indonesia is what Malaysia is believing will happen. That win, we're going to have to see once we get in game. But I'm going to send it back to our casters to see. Maybe you can measure their heartbeat throughout this game.
I don't think that's a good idea. Although we're not playing for that lovely piece of silverware. Our heart rates get up here in the booth. Great to hear from Malaysia, of course. Southeast Asia as a continent, so strong within eFootball. Mobile, console, doesn't matter the platform, they turn up every single time and they're so strong. They're one of the leading continents, I would say, Asia, in this beautiful esport.
And a continent which is really investing on develop new stars, new players, the federations, the clubs, the esports clubs as well, trying to, you know, to develop those future champions that why not could be right here behind of us. It's impressive the job they are doing. Back in the days when I was competing, Asia wasn't that strong as they are right now, and now they are the best ones. So that's why that effort, those years fighting to prove why they deserve to be on top, and that's the most important thing. Those schools, those backgrounds, those competition, community competition to make grow the community, to have more opportunities, chances, lifetime chances like this one. No, this is an opportunity, Harry, that I think all the players will remember forever, and yeah, and especially the champions, no? Let's say.
Well, we'll see who lifts the trophy later on. All this break is just, this delay is adding to the tension here, but we like to make Veracity get her steps in. She was downstairs before, now she's upstairs. Veracity, what do you have for us?
Teleportation is a wonderful thing, gentlemen, and whilst it's amazing to hear from the fans themselves, we rarely get to speak to the teams and the players that have already been eliminated. I'm joined alongside Arda Golazo and Mujahid21. Guys, commiserations, obviously, but I need to ask you, after being eliminated from the tournament, I love the fact that you have still shown up to show your support to this wonderful esport. So talk to me after your performance, after your games, what did you guys get up to?
Well, of course, we analyzed our matches afterwards to see our mistakes and prepare for the upcoming tournaments. And I really believe that we could have achieved better. For the next competition, I can say that we will do even better than this version.
What do we think, crowd? They're going to do even better? You guys can do better than that, but I'll come back to that later. Talk to me, Mujahid, coming here, showing your support for our 2 grand finalists as well. Is there any team in particular you're cheering for?
I don't know, like both teams are super strong, to be honest, and I know the players of the both teams, like very good friends. So like I hope the side that deserves more wins. Like it's not down to luck. So you know, I wish both sides good luck, and I hope the deserved team wins. Yeah.
Well, you know what? One common thing that I at least have faced when playing video games is oftentimes people always push this notion that, you know, esports, video games is not a sport. What do you have to say to the people that say that? Because we've seen An abundance of fans, we have prize money, we have a gorgeous trophy and national pride as well. To me personally, there's no way anybody can say it's just a game.
Yeah, obviously I think it's a sport because, you know, we still give a lot of effort, put our time in, you know, we sacrifice a lot to reach to this stage. We're representing our countries. It's like, as you said, it's just priceless, you know, it's the biggest of honors. So, you know, I think people need to show a bit more respect to what we do because, again, we sacrifice a lot. We put the time in, our effort in. So
Questioning the journey of eFootball, esports as a whole.
Well, I agree with my teammate about that topic because sports are not just about physical activity. It's also mindful strength. You give a lot of effort. You need to stay calm in particular situations. So I believe that people should respect esports more and see it as a sport.
Well, I certainly know that the tension is well and truly rising on the stage. My dear casters are ready and waiting. Oof, it's getting a bit hot in here, isn't it?
It is a little bit. Great to hear from Richard and Arda there. We are still waiting for the resumption of game one of our grand finals. And let me tell you, from experience, the delays, they add to the mental game, they add to the psychology.
Yeah.
You have to make sure the grey matter is in the right place because once this gets going, you bet this is going to be 100 miles an hour.
And especially Harry, because the heart rate, even if they are not playing, is still high. So they are burning calories, burning that energy that we'll need later on for play. So we'll see which this is the consistency of the player will keep during the whole series. So something will change. What a player we have seen right there. Mucha hate and Arda Golazo.
I was about to say, yeah, it's been great to see them grow up sort of in front of our very eyes. They really came through the eFootball Pro League, one of the Premier Leagues within Europe's eFootball ecosystem. Mucha, I remember, joined the league just before the global pandemic. So I got to know him through a screen, then got to meet him in the studios for the bi-weekly match days, fortnightly match days. And it was great to finally meet him in real life. And then also Arda Golazo making his debut, 15 years old. This is my first time seeing him in about, I think it was about 2 years, 17 now. Wow, talk about a growth spurt. This guy was down here and now he's, I mean, I'm looking up at him and I'm not the tallest guy myself. So it's been great to meet the community here at the FIFA E-World Cup. And those two semi-finalists this year shocked the world. They'll be disappointed they didn't go further, but that doesn't mean they won't try again.
No, definitely. They will, and better for sure, because it's like they said, it's not just about the previous month. They will be practicing this mode for this competition because they were going to participate in the FIFA World Cup. It's the historically 5-10 years career that have some of the competitors right here in the FIFA World Cup. All the sacrifice they put into it, all the hours they put into the game, into the knowledge, into the, those details that can make the difference right here. Because, situations will be pretty different, depends the moment of the game. And the players need to get used to be ready for those action. We could have drama, we could have yellow card, we could have red cards, we can have penalties, and you need to be ready for it. Yesterday we saw a lot of penalty missed, and this really impressed me. But the pressure and determination will be the key, and it's not that easy to be sharp every single time.
The tension's going to keep building here. The wonderful part of the festival, really, that is this event is we also have co-streamers on site, and I believe Milos is up there somewhere with the Brazilian co-streamers. Milos, where are you?
I'm right above you, buddy. Look, I don't know. You have to get out of your booth for a sec, and I'll be seeing you from there. Hey, Alex, what's up? Hello. Yes, we're over here and right above the entire arena. And well, co-streamers are also a very important part of any tournament, just because you get to really feel the community spirit and the passion here. And, we talk to the players, it's a very special thing, but I'm joined here by Joel, our wonderful Brazilian co-streamer. Hi, chat. I know you're watching down on the other side, but, obviously you're cheering for Brazil here. So what would you like to say to Brazil to motivate activate them for the win?
Olá, pessoal. Eu sou o JL, Joel, né, do canal JL Esports. Estou aqui transmitindo, é um prazer estar aqui. Fui convidado pela FIFA e representando a comunidade do eFootball lá do Brasil. E o que eu quero falar para minha seleção é que vocês conseguem, vocês são maravilhosos, vocês são fortes juntos, vocês jogam como um só e o Brasil é vocês nesse momento. Meu coração está com vocês, tá aqui do meu lado também o Dedeco, o Brasil todo está com vocês e vamos Brasil, porque hoje seremos campeão. Vai!
Vai, vamos Brazil! There it is. Thank you very much, Joel. I mean, it looks like you have a few fans. For those who don't really know, the Arab world in general and in Saudi Arabia, Brazil is very, very famous and well known in football. So it does not stay away from the eFootball universe, and that's exactly what we have. For those who weren't hearing, Joel and the rest of our Brazilian co-streamers were yelling throughout the group stage. Yes.
Beijo pra Ania, minha esposa, te amo, tá? E a minha filhinha, my baby Aurora.
Many cheers to Joel's wife. Can you give it one more time? That's so cute. Even with my very basic Latin understanding, it's enough to tell the love and the passion in there. But there it is. Brazil supporters themselves here in Riyadh are cheering on the team that has so much history behind them. So who knows how this one will go. We'll keep going around and sensing how the community vibe is as we get our game ready. Let's send it back down to our wonderful colleagues down in the casting booth. Gents, are you around?
Yep.
I'm sure they're here.
Yep.
Hello.
Yep, think so. Thanks, Milos. So great. So close yet so far up there to our left-hand side. Great to have all of our co-streamers here, of course. We have Brazilians, Portuguese, we have, of course, Indonesians here, Arabic-speaking, Malay, of course, Japanese, Hindi is great. It really, really is. And honestly, it does feel like that festival, doesn't it, Alex?
Nah, it completely is. The biggest event so far we have seen in the history of eFootball esports, and that's why we're happy to be here. I'm proud to be part of it. So let's see how it goes in a few moments.
Best part is, Alex, we spoke to the Brazilian co-streamers, and I think, although Milos was this side, his Veracity, I think, is up there now with the Indonesian co-streamers. Veracity, where are you?
Guys, I'm waving. Do you see me down there? Hello down there. Yeah, that's right. I'm joined alongside Sigit. You are one of the Indonesian co-stream. I guess this guy needs no introduction then. So talk to me, this whole co-streaming experience, how has it been for you so far?
It's good. So this gentleman here. So thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to support Indonesia.
And how has all of the reception been from everybody that's been watching your stream so far? I know you're live right now, so if people on the stream are listening, hello, thank you. I hope you don't mind me stealing him away from you. But how has the reception been from all of the viewers?
In Indonesia, we got 50,000 viewers in Indonesia. So this is a huge number. So people just watch us and give us support for the all players, Indonesian players. So I hope they can have a good result.
You know what? They might be able to have a good result. Riyadh, what do we think? Are we ready for some eFootball? Yeah, I'm not going to keep you any longer. Let's get the show going.
Thank you so much, Veracity. Off camera, while we were seeing the Indonesian co-streamers starting to get that Indonesian crowd up, we saw the Brazilian team stand up and get their fans behind them. I'm proud to announce the delay is over. We ready to go here finally in game one of this grand final. Brazil versus Indonesia. You've been patient. It's now time, and I have no doubt Indonesia nor Brazil will disappoint us here, Alex.
It's time to shine, Harry. Game one of this grand final. The
to cement their legacy. What a story it would be for Guy Ferrer. A third world title would surely put him on that eFootball Mount Rushmore. Of course, there's only two men in that conversation at this moment in time in terms of greatest of all-time player. Guy Ferrer, well, he wants to show he deserves to be in that conversation as well.
The rebound, really smart one from Joe Victor. That shot looking for exactly that, the rebound, the second chance. Because it was Guy Ferrer going for it. Those details, Harry, those details, those looking more to make a mistake in the opponent rather than to make it a really good chance could be the defining. Now a bad clear from Brazil will be the chance with Dan Suleiman. Is Rizky Faidan on possession, looking for Ricky Cambuaya. Elga turning around, leaving behind one or two players, long ball in, but wasn't that accurate. And now another clear from Brazil that doesn't want to make any big mistake at the back.
Right back at that canary yellow defence from Indonesia. Let's see what they can do with this attack.
Look at that
Neymar Jr. steps in at the right time.
Wow, Joao!
Oh la la! Hope we see more of that. The crowd enjoyed it here too. Richarlison on the turn.
Nice shoulder check, but big mistake from Indonesia.
Oh, that's big. And the first big chance of these grand finals!
Brazil regaining that second chance. Rafael Veiga, and it's Joao Victor with a long shot. First attempt, first goal, and ladies and gentlemen, the lead, it goes to Brazil.
Well, you had to wait quite the while we iron things out on the stage. But here is the first goal of our grand finals, scored by Brazil.
Well, we saw mistake on that early build-up with the center back. I think it was Rido. When you concede on mistakes, there's no room to run back, especially with those fast strikers that Brazil is putting into the game. That's it. No mistakes are the key. And we saw it. Great lead by Brazil, and now is Indonesia has to react.
What reaction, as you say, Alex, is there from Indonesia? It's late in Jakarta at this moment in time, approaching midnight. And those Indonesian faithful fans who support their team to the bitter end have stayed up late at this moment in time to see them concede the first goal.
Yeah, now we see the momentum is on the side of Brazil with now Neymar. Joao Victor with those super cancel. Once again, the track back. He's perfectly performing so far, twice in a row. And now could be the chance for Indonesia. Rafa Struck connecting with Marcelino. We'll see. Faidan looking for Elga with Marcelino Ferdinand. Elga taking his time to pass in, protecting the ball. Pass back Tom Hyde, the DMF. Pass in.
Oh, that's nice.
Elga is very risky find out. Marcelino Ferdinand the cross. That was close. Great chance. Great
Still
pressure.
Alive and still on here for Indonesia. They'll get another chance. Here's the cross and a header on. The cross and a header on.
Oh, the mistake now from Brazil.
Big mistake.
Nerves on both
Vega.
sides.
Now near side with
Ball
Indonesia.
before.
Those red shirts are in really good position.
Oh, again. Second time in a row, Brazil defending in the last moment.
They've woken up here. 10 minutes until half-time. And since that goal, Brazil have mainly had success on that far side. Here's Richarlison.
Joao Victor trying to defend the wall. Joao Victor with the turn, with the fake shot. Joao Victor with the pressure of Elga. Elga recovering that ball with that clear, but once again for Guifera. Mistake from Guifera. 3v3. That could be a great one for Indonesia.
There is so many red shirts to find here. If you can for Indonesia, that's disappointing in the end, but it will still be a corner with half-time on the horizon.
Great pressure. We've seen mistakes on both sides. Well approached by Brazil. Now we'll see if Indonesia can do something in this corner kick.
Indonesia corner. Back post headed towards goal. Tame in the end towards Bento.
Ricky Camboya, Indonesia passing for Sananta, but it's Caio Enrique. Great regaining ball by Guifera. Vanderson, the fullback. Chain of play, looking for Caio Enrique. Look at the superiority, overloading those many players. It's Richarlison with the cross.
Playing with fire here, Indonesia. Jolinton with the header on goal. Lucky for them. That dangerous play didn't cost them another goal here in game one.
Kick in for Indonesia. Oh, for Brazil, Nino. Long ball for Richarlison. Let's see that challenge is no.
First half in the books. Brazil 1, Indonesia 0.
We see the pressure, Harry. We see, for the moment, those mistakes are defining this first half. It is so difficult to get those timings, those situations under control right there. People can't imagine how difficult it is to play in such a big scenario as this one.
Well, it's so big, not only because of the potential legacy you can cement here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, but also because you have the lights, the camera, that beautiful trophy in the center of the stage, staring right back at you, saying, come and get me. And here come Indonesia to start the second half, which is now underway. You've also got the fans.
Nice.
They're making themselves known. Indonesia.
Is the chance of Indonesia, Rafa? No. Nice header. I love this back and forth action we are seeing so far.
I always love seeing what the social media outlets say about their nation's esports, and I think Esports Football 1 said it perfectly. Indonesia described it as the perfect final. Has a little bit of everything, bit of history, has high-level plays left and right, has a chance at revenge, has a chance at a third or a first world title, whichever way it goes.
And we'll see, because right now the game seems not under control on any of the side. No one can connect 2 or 3 passes.
And this is exactly how Brazil will want it. They're the team in the lead right now.
That's what Brazil really needs right now. Make Indonesia uncomfortable on his play. Now we're looking to the throw ball. Looking for Joelinton winning the header, connecting with Richarlison. Guifera, the pass in for Cao Enrique, the cross.
Still have to deal with this. The goalkeeper does so quite handedly in the end. So the hour mark is almost upon us here in game. Can be an important one for substitutes. But for now, look at this. Red shirt of Indonesia almost carving out that chance.
That was close. Nice block, nice defensive, nice cursor change from Brazil. How important is in this mode? Those helps, those control the defender running back just to protect those pass lines. Substitution. This is the famous Brazil formation. 5 center back, 5-2-1-2. That fall back on offensive to join the attack in an easy way. On the other hand, typical Indonesian formation so far we have seen during the whole competition.
Might seem negative when you see those 5 defenders on the side of Brazil, but you're right, they join the attack. They make it look as if it's a bank of 5 at the back, but those wing backs, they barrel forward. We've seen it so far, and it's something that Indonesia, well, they're struggling to deal with. They're struggling to keep tabs on playing those wing positions, and it's the reason Brazil are having so much success out wide with the likes of Richarlison, Vega's getting out there. They're all chiming in.
No, definitely, Harry. I invited people to try that formation if they think that's easy. It's not easy to play like that. It's not easy to play with those 5 center back. Yes, Vanderson is winger, but it makes that role of defender out of possession. It's not easy. It's not easy what all these countries, all these teams are making here in this FIFA World Cup.
Ronnie heads it down. Joelinton almost, but for the Indonesian defence, had a chance there. Now, Indonesia, who are chasing no! Red shirt in sight for that.
Tracy action. That was past the other mistake. No, freaking, it's fault. Yeah. That shoulder charge by Ronnie almost wasn't a word with a fault. Crazy action, Harry. That through ball from Indonesia doesn't look that risky, that difficult, but missed that mistake from the goalkeeper. Almost getting in by Indonesia with now extending the pressure. Renan Lodi regaining the ball. Is Joao Victor clearing the ball? Doesn't want to raise anything at the back. Faidan, Elgar Bagot.
This final is delivering, Alex, because despite trailing Indonesia, they are still going forward. Brazil also have that same intent. It's score goals and entertain.
Definitely, there is a lot of chance that we're gonna have in the upcoming minutes. It's not already decided, this game one.
Doing too much there inside the box. But time is running out. We're approaching the final 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's see if those fresh legs will make an impact into the game in any of the sides. No one can control the passes now. It's Bikri, the right forward. Egi Bikri in a wonderful way. Elga pass to Sananta, the CF. The pass is it's Elga! Another save.
work, the vision, the camaraderie, the teamwork, the chemistry from Paudi and Bidon boys.
And ladies and gentlemen at home, you don't really want to know the stats of Rafa Struck. He looks like a 99 overall stat player, because on the hands of risky Faidan, everything looks so easy. What a one-on-one champ from Faidan. That turn, that finishing. Wow.
Are we watching risky Faidan's destiny in front of our very eyes? He fell to Guifera 5 years ago in the World Co-op final.
Another response from Brazil, Harry. Brazil will have something to say.
They will
I'm sure of it.
to, because Guifera, multiple-time world champion for a reason. Him and João Victor are on the ropes. Since scoring their goal, we haven't seen that many chances for Brazil. It's been pretty much one-way traffic here on the stage. A Brazil goal would lift their spirits and give them that belief that they need here, 15 minutes gone.
Now let's see now how Indonesia keep the score. If they goes back, if they keep with the pressure, looking for the second goal, Camboya. Now Bremer, Guifera, regaining that ball. Brazil trying to play in some more beautiful football in this game too. More passes,
nice.
More short action, rather than those long balls we have seen on game one.
They're just a little bit out of sync at this moment in time. In Indonesia, there's no...
Rafa is Elga, the pass.
In 2019, he lost 2-0. And after 20 minutes, the man with the biggest smile on his face on that stage now leads Brazil 2-0.
Have you seen that pass from Elga? Elga with Rafa through that outside curlet through pass was simply sensational. Great finishing by Faidan. Second goal for him. Wow, what a play from Indonesia at the start of the second game. And look what it's been, Harry. Brazil defensive tactic has to change. They move from possession to long ball counter. They need to attack. They need to do something else. No more right winger. Vanderson. And they're going to switch to a maybe 4-3-3 tactic.
Of course, how could I forget amongst the Indonesia squad, Akbar Paudi, so good in his own right. But you're right, Elga, 2022. IESF champion.
Look, that's huge what he did in one-on-one. Elga is another world contender, and what a player.
With that pass.
You know what, Harry? The action before, they played wide. And no, not wide. They ran wide, he turned in and scored without pass. The second action, they went to the side, and instead to finish in itself, they made that pass, that through pass to the farthest option, and wasn't predicted by Brazil. What a pass. But let's see, Brazil has to score, has to react. It's not over for them. Another mistake in that kickoff.
Another great start for Brazil following conceding the second to Indonesia. They look unstoppable right now, those red shirts.
Still in.
Still in here. Oh, it's wide. And way wide.
Harry, these guys are confident right now. Great moments right now for Indonesia. Let's see if they can approach at the third goal, or we will have a reaction.
Richarlison, nice burst of pace from him, but João Victor and Guifera have so much trust in each other. it's just not clicking for them just yet here in game 2. If you're just joining us, this is a best of 3. We need results from each of our matches. That means if we're tied at the 90th minute and the referee blows the whistle, we go to extra time and we'll go to penalties if we need them.
We'll see, because a goal from Brazil will obviously change the momentum into the game. Oh, what a reading from Elga, reading the header. Rafa through the pass to Ricky Camboya, that heavy control, well done by Caio Enrique, managed by Guifero. Now another clear, no easy passes from the Brazilian side that every single time are clearing the ball.
Nice interception, and Brazil will be able to.
Yeah, they're having a hard time because, Harry, when you're playing 5 center back, you move to 4-3-3. You need some time.
Brazil will be able to have a bit of breath here. And I'll tell you what is good, Alex. I'm watching the cameras. Guifero, João Victor still talking to each other here. They know they're still, although they're on the ropes, they're still in the proverbial boxing ring, and they're within a fighter's chance of coming back here. Still so much football to be played here in game 2.
Yeah, we'll see. No, it's not easy to handle it in any at the side. Now João Victor with the track back with the he loves to do with Neymar Jr. Still the champ from Brazil, Harry. That's cross.
Oh, Joelinton is so dangerous in the air. It'll come back at the Indonesian defence until it's hammered up the pitch. Marquinhos.
Now Indonesia giving the ball to Brazil and waiting at the back. Oh, could be a nice one for Brazil.
Yeah. There you go. He lets it run. It's outside the box here with Joelinton. He's dangerous in the air.
Good with wonderful defense by Rizky Faidan.